Oh boy, I need to change this sound because I can't hear myself. Let's see. All settings. Dream Daddy. Let's see. Hey TwitchTube, it's me, your hostess, Alexa Torhini. Just having like a regular stream, just playing around. I don't. Today's like a nice day. Like instead of doing Yu-Gi-Oh, I thought we'd do something different. So I found like a cool game we can play. So we're gonna play this for a little while. Might switch games because I have some other interesting things I thought about doing. But yeah, let's try this out for a little bit. So let's get this game started. Dad tip 45. Do what you love and the money will come in. Snore, snore. More snoring. Dad, snore. Dad, wake up. Uh, Pretend to be dead. I let my stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Nice. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God, I bequeath you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over in my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Finally, open my eyes and I'm lying in the middle of a living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, man. Man.
Ugh.
Dad, breath go. Ouch. Dad, tip 27. Don't eat too close to your bedtime. Thanks, Dad.
Build that dad.
Okay, okay, okay. Custom Dad, custom Dad. Oh, wow. This is a lot more intense than I thought it'd be. So let's see. Is this hair? Skin? Let's see. What kind of dad do we want to build? Uh, this looks good. Skin wise, let's see. Body. Mm, let's go with the thin dad. And then heads, round jaw, Superman chin, pointy chin. Wait, no, no, that's the yaoi chin. Let's keep that one. And haircuts. Uh, mm, how do I make my main character look like he's from like a yaoi or something? I'll go with this one, yeah. White hair, pink hair. Sure, we should go for the pink hair and pronouns route. Yeah, like purple eyes. Oh, Bishi eyes, sad eyes, tired eyes, strange eyes. What do they call those? Oh, Dragon Ball Z eyes. This probably isn't the best choice, but I like this one. Let's go with this. And for eye color, we can go. Oh, red, white. They have blue, green, other blue, purple, black. Let's go with this one. Wait, I should make myself in this game. Nah, nah, I'm not gonna make myself in this game. Button nose. Crooked nose, stubby nose, big nose. Ah, yes, that's the yaoi nose. Mm. Oh wow, you can like customize your lipstick. Nice. Brows. Oh my god. Why does this game have so much customization? So let's do this. Which one should we pick? Which one should we pick? Let's go for the Dragon Ball Z eyebrows. Let's make the eyebrows match. Facial hair, nah, nah, I don't want facial hair. Ooh, glasses, goggles. Colors they got: black, white. Sure, go for those piercings. Nose, head, lip, ears, chin, nose, ears. Sure, sure, let's go for that. For clothing, underoos, plain white tee. Air, this is a Game Grumps game, isn't it? Aaron's clothes. Danny clothes, of course. Let's see. Who? Badass tee, egg nips, flower tee, maple bay. I like this one. I'd like legit wear this IRL. Uh, Probably come back to this one, but let's see what else I have. Plain suit. Sagan is number one. Comme de Pairs. Navy suit. Party suit. Tommy Bahamas suit. Tommy Banana suit. Yeah, sure. Let's go with this one, or maybe this one. Cats or tropical. But the stars is nice too. Excuse me. Let's go with the cat because it kind of matches the rest of our color scheme.
Name that dad.
Let's see. Mike Jones. Be that dad. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Dad tip number 76. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler? What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Wow, I haven't seen these in years. Pulled nice sunglasses. Pull out the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. That's the way your father and I. Uh, hmm. Is there a mom route to this game? I thought like you could only be gay in this game. Let's go with that one. If only your father and I could get you to stop crying to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we try to take them off, you start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between the princess or the dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror, realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was your realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep. Definitely repress that memory. And this was your horse phase. Ah, she's a horse girl, of course. That rhymes. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges forward to the photo. I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. I wonder, like, if I would choose like a different body type, could I choose different clothes? Nice try, but important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I took off into the distance and reminisce about the the red horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. You didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it a little bit of effort. Emma P was the one who what did she try to do? Ew, pooped her pants during a sleeping party? This one's funny. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Right, Miranda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. I, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Fuck the police.
Oh.
I gotta show Emma R this later. She'll get a kick out of it. Let me get some water. The first photography award you ever won.
Huh.
Yeah, they gave us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from cheese. Then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. Blasts? How do you pronounce that? Blasts? I think you mean food poisoning with a Z. You know, with a Z. He said it before me. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still, I can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo.
Hmm.
Neither of us can say the word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Um.
Decide to break the silence. I finally decide to break the silence. Uh, sure. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. Got into a car accident right in the middle of the parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. Of course, I was freaking out, and a little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. Wait, did the dad die in a car crash? The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Uh,
He was right, you know. Staring into the picture for longer. Maybe it's been too long. Did the other dad actually die in an actual car crash? Or I'm just messing around or what? I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda.
huh.
She pats me on the back.
Oh.
We gotta go finish packing. The movie won't wait forever. You're right.
Eh?
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. I like this car. It's pretty groovy. Like the tropical theme. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years. Oh wow, homeowners, nice.
Huh?
I remember when I shattered the front window playing catch. This song sounds familiar. Uh, You always had very strong arms.
Huh.
Remember when I shadowed the front window, pretending to be a robot that breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Hmm.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Eh?
You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. Will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it all behind. Why does this song sound familiar? I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and we get our car into position to follow it. I watch it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So, so what?
Hmm?
So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleep and pleasure, but couches and a floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal, I mean, if it weren't for the week. You sleep more than anyone I know.
Hmm?
I admit my faults, Pops, but I keep it real. Nice, she keeps it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is, man, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Hmm.
Not gonna happen, pops. I think someone else needs to do a 3-point turn on that attitude.
Ah.
I don't know. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet. The neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
Hmm.
You won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Huh.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. But yeah, you're a real.
Ah.
Don't you dare. Senior.
Hmm.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Huh.
Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Oh.
Won't forget it. So what's the item number one on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes blocking the living room. We still need to install the washer dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
Hmm.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then we'll check the area out. Wait, is shoot, is my sound on? Let me check. Hmm, let's see. Okay, it's working just fine. Hiya! With a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud.
Eh?
Man, all that karate chopping took me out. Really need to go make a sandwich.
Huh.
Ice cream. Oh, ice cream sandwich does sound good right now. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Let's see. Did you even see all the dogs in the parking lot? Let's see. Let's unpack first. Let's be a responsible dad for now. I, as much as I'd like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right now, we've got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are five sealed crazy crates of DVD boxes blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of 13 seasons of Shark Test with actual sharks stand in the way. Let's get to it. I thought this game had like a battle system of combat or something. I get work to unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer and dryer is both washing and drying. We can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello, handsome. Oh boy! A handsome, clean cut man standing at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. Hell, oh?
Whoa.
Where are my manos? Hey, Fecko, how you doing? I saw someone broke into the cafe earlier. That's horrible that that happened to you. Me over here, I'm just thank you. It's just a regular jar, nothing suspicious or sus about the jar at all. Taking a little bit of a break from Yu-Gi-Oh, just playing a wholesome dad game. You know, trying to find some dads who can date them, as is normal as tradition. I know, right? It was crazy. He stole all my chocolate milk. He like owes me or something like that, you know? And I think he like spit in someone's coffee and he was like playing like this weird game where he like shoot women. It was horrible. Hi hi, yes, I'm Mike. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers,
Hmm.
but between you and me, she sprinkled the chocolate chips. I thought he was gonna do the anime blush just now. Let's see. We both share a laugh, kids, right?
Huh.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her a plate of cookies with a smile.
Hmm.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, crackers.
Crackers? You said crackers! Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come. She's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. You tell him, tennis club dad. I hear that. I mean, there has to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two. I oh, ouch. Why do you have four kids, guy? What have you done? Oh, oh, I
Oh.
meant. Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. This is the first neighbor I met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Uh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And is there going to be like lore at the end of this? Because I'm really curious if like the dad or the parent or whatever, like the other dad, like died in a car crash at some point. Because that'd be like a dark place to take this game, you know? Not anymore. He dead. He dead. Yeah, yeah. The dad. He dead. He dead. The dead died.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. That's all cool, tennis club dad. No, no, it's all right. This is just uncomfortable. We stand there for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? Oh boy, we're gonna get to the 18 plus scene I can't show on Twitch. I, I didn't check the rating on this game, but I hope there isn't one like that in this game. Uh, let's see. Look at Joseph quizzingly but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Open it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dad. Dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the rest of the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Sure, tennis club dad. Sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, four kids is Why is this game so awkward? Four kids is a perfectly normal amount for kids to have, but it's actually not. We shake hands and seal the deal. Like dads, it's a dad oath.
Eh?
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away. He stops for a second and turns around.
Yeah.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, ooh, spicy. Uh, The youth minister at the church down the street. Wow. I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Is there going to be like a Bible camp mini camp, Bible camp mini game in this game? With that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. She ate them already? If it makes you feel any better, they weren't good. Oh, ouch. Wow, he made the atmosphere awkward and he brought crap cookies. That's horrible. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's see. Let's go get some fresh air. Maybe we could go meet some dads. Let's hit the park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Help you steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Lisa. Dad tip number one, don't forget to floss every day. Ha ha ha! Does anyone actually do that? Let's see. Amanda with a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. Flowers are in bloom, and a faint smell of barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Mm.
Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. Ooh.
Hmm.
We're on to you, baby. We talk for a walk. We take a walk for a while. Eventually, we end in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground. Dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when is it gonna be a new dad? Ah! Oh wow, that was loud. Woof. Corgi. Oh, that's a cute corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck, bound up to wagging its tail. Let's see. Did you throw this thing at my head? Bark. Turns around and circle nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Uh, impart to me your wisdom, oh tiny dog. Woof woof. Uh, do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Bark. Got it. Oh, they don't even give you fake lottery numbers? Lame. You definitely could have caught that. Yep, this is definitely a dad. This is Irish dad, I'm guessing. Or nah, those aren't four-leaf clovers, yeah. Guy in Hawaiian shirt, dad, sure. Jogs over to us and takes the frisbee away from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with their hands, not your face. Hey, guy, you threw it at my head. Let's see. Yeah, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. I'm fine, thanks. I'm messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Mike, and this is my daughter. I took over for Amanda to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Huh.
Hi,
Oh.
your dog's cool. Oh, Maxwell here loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over grassy knoll, where a young girl sits with a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down over. It's gonna be like she's gonna be like a redhead who like looks like she goes to like a prep school or something like that. And she's got like a headband and she's got red hair too, and she's got like thick Coke bottle glasses. I'm I'm willing to bet like a significant amount of money, which this no one I won't honor this at all, but I bet that's what she's gonna look like. This oh okay, never mind. I was totally wrong. I was totally wrong. Let's see. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me she has the reading comprehensions of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural. Pokemon battle? I must brag about my child's accomplish. Oh my god, it's Pokemon now. We're playing Pokemon now. Oh no, it's happening. Oh my god. Brian, go Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Daisy, why are we playing Pokemon now? Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Mike, Amanda, get in there. Wait, I'm a Mike. Okay. Mike's HP, Brian's HP 80. What is this, daughter? Let's brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. My HP 65, theirs 70. How do we beat this? Like they haven't given us a tutorial. Let's see, a daughter. Can't switch so we get to collect daughters in this game? Let's see. What else can we do? Let's try to brag some more. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club or computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Mike's HP. Ah, we're winning, I think. Let's see, item. What do we do? Oh, let's do this. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win. Oh, ouch! That's gonna be a lot of damage. Yikes, you lose 5. Daisy already sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. Wow, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely even get one of those into her sticky hands. It's extra powerful. You lose 20. Ouch. Oh wow, we're dying. Let's see. Let's brag more. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh really? I'm actually thinking about talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose. Oh wow, I'm about to die. 10 HP left. Let's see. Let's see if a band-aid works. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start applying it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Mike, being a protective parent. Anyone would agree this is a usual death. Oh, why'd I take damage from that? Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to know you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Was that like the tutorial? How were we supposed to be able to win that? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Ah.
We live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop.
Huh.
What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does the guy does that guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up too much more of your time. Thanks for meeting you guys. We'll have to stop by at some point. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us?
Mm.
Trying and succeeding. Yeah, we got pwned. That dad got us pretty good, pretty good. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. What is that even? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Ugh.
Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Jones. Oh, excuse me. Laugh off the horse epic and talk little bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop. They keep telling us to go there, so we might as well head there eventually. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way. Maybe we should check that out. Dad tip 89. Look at situations positively. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Hello, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on my couch when I could just drink better coffee on my own couch and not have to make awkward contact with other people? Dad does have a point. At least when I'm home, some random guys are going to come up to me and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird because I'm technically not sitting at the table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Mm.
Dad. What's with the etiquette and the dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you have to set it up on the counter because you don't know what else to put it in? Or do you leave it here and leave your flesh hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there isn't a bin somewhere out of sight now that you're a jerk who left that mug?
Aw.
Are you just afraid to meet new people? New people suck. Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Huh.
Oh wow, I like this dad's design. He looks like a cool guy. Inside the coffee shop is warm and inviting. Vinyl records on the walls. This does like a cool place. Probably like super expensive though. You get like a donut for like I don't know, like $8 and 60 cents is like a bagel. Coffee's like $6 for some reason, and it's small. Why am I rambling? Warm and inviting. Vinyl records on the walls. Patrons lounge around well-worn couches. Some tunes spin on the record player next to the little stage.
Hey.
Well, welcome to this coffee spoon, guys. How's it going?
Hey, dude.
It's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in a poem I like, and I thought it'd be a good idea at the time. I suppose I don't know if it's still a good idea because there's like a business, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. I'm standing here and rambling. I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable. I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't. Why is this so awkward?
Hey.
So what did it be?
Huh.
Scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a. What's a Tegan? What are any of these things? I know what a black coffee is, but what's an iced Tegan and Sarah and a chai ant wood? Ant word? Uh, anyone in chat? Which coffee should I get? Because like, I could just get like a black coffee, but I have no idea what these other two are supposed to be. I take like a break and like get a drink. Black. Let's see.
Hey.
Black coffee, a classic. Oh, I got like love points or something. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You. The Emperor is really amazing and impressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and
Oh.
like his. Nice. I'm doing the thing again,
Hey.
but coming right up. When do we get to have another dad battle? And for you, I have a macchiato DeMarco. Are these real coffee names? Like, I'm kind of like basic, you know. I'll just drink like whatever coffee you mix with like milk or something like that. I'm cool with that, and as long as it's cold, I'm good. But like, is this a real thing? Macchiato DeMarco.
Hey.
Coming up, do you want it in small, medium, or big? Biggie Smalls? Medium.
Huh.
Why didn't they let me pick the coffee size? I want to pick Biggie Smalls. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks. Amanda and I take seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey. Ska was cool once. Ah, yes. Tell everyone about the Ska Communist Manifesto again. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
Ah.
This place is right next to our house, and this guy seems not only cool, but he just gives a uncomfortable, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him, or maybe more. Ha ha ha. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and don't go outside and I don't talk to people. New people aren't fun though. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks on the table and immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Huh.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Mike.
Oh,
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
hey.
Gotta come by my father. My father? My daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might. Oh, we're gonna have a dad battle? We're gonna have a dad battle again? Yeah, I'm sure maybe we'll come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Hopefully, we don't die in this one if we have another dad battle. Let's see.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe that needs someone to help come up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to first taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows the game. Yes, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing creative labor. I think that would be commiserative with. I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I'm gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Yes, right. That Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Alright.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas.
Mmm.
So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give you a shot. Uh, so, band puns. Banana bread Kennedys. So that's dead Kennedys, I guess. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Right said banana bread. What's that a reference to? Right said banana bread. I don't know that band because I know like Grateful Dead and I know Dead Kennedys, but like Right said dead bread. Dead. What? Why? What's that one band like their fans all called like Deadheads or something? Or is that like Grateful Dead or something? They are gonna make like a pun from that, I guess. But they did have Grateful Dead in here. I'll pick the one I don't know. Oh, cool! I got love points again. Like right said Fred. Oh, right said Fred. I've never heard of that band. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it.
Wait.
That's actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, right said bread. Strong decisions. That's the art, baby.
Hey.
I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool once I said it, but I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth because I thought I should leave it baby to the professionals.
Hey. Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Oh, we don't have a dad battle. Thanks, baby. I see. Sounds good when you say it. Oh, who's this guy? Across from the way a man catches our eye, he sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily looking away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Amanda, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. Oh, so we're going back home? Alright. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Dad, oh, I missed that dad tip. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come behind us. Mike, bro. Nice. Are we gonna have to like battle this dad too? Like dad when he's got like a what's this thing called? Like a baby romper? I turn around, I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Hmm.
Bro. Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Hmm.
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, I'm sorry, Summer. Big Dad, yeah, Big Dad energy, definitely, definitely. I don't know how to make a Nightbot not do that, but yeah, uh, yeah. We're just having like we're just taking a break from Yu-Gi-Oh today, just playing like something a little bit different, you know. Just playing what's this game called again? Dream Daddy, Dad Rector's Court, you know. It's a fun game, you know, a regular old game that we're just playing. It's got nothing to do with the date or anything like that. Also, did you see what my model looks like today? I changed my model a little bit today since the last time you were here. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We used to go to the college together. We were roommates for a while too. Hello and hello, cute baby. Getting a sip of water. Ah, thank you. Last time I saw you was I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. She picks up her tiny riffs and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Oh yeah. I think I showed it to you. Yeah, I think that was like a few weeks ago because I was planning this out for a little bit, you know. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute you're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next time we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Where is Maple Bay? I wonder. Is it like in Canada or Oregon or something else? Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Summer. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly going?
Oh man,
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually goes by Smashy, but we got divorced last year. That sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have three kids? Why does everyone in this game have like so many kids? I've got one kid. That this guy has three kids. That other guy has four kids. Dot TV. Kegstan Craig is a father of three.
Huh?
Kegstan Craig.
oh,
Oh ha. Yeah, that was my old college name. He got he did a lot of keg stands.
hmm.
Is that a thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink it from the keg?
Huh.
Right. He was very good at it.
Hmm.
Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily job and I gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. This is Muscle Dad. So how many dads do we have so far? Got Hawaiian Shirt Dad, we got Youth Pastor Dad, and we have Muscle Dad. On January 1st, when I've promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, I give up 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh,
It's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I should probably do that too, actually.
Bro.
We could grab lunch afterward. We could catch up. We could do a bro bunch like the good old days. Sure. Sounds great.
hmm.
Get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig puts in a little wave, puts in his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Hmm?
Why's that? The Craig I knew was not fit enough to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him like drink an entire. Oh my god! Oh my god. An entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and he just drank the thing like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then when I asked him what the hell he was doing, he said, quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging.
Hmm.
He's like a totally different person. We better get home. We have plenty of time to reflect on how I feel, how old I feel later. Dad, Amanda and I flop down the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting all my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that.
Hmm.
I know, I know. You're my little sister. Things are going to be weird not having you around. I'll text you every day and text lots of pictures. I mean, I'm obviously a photography manager major. You promise?
Huh.
Of course. When are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it was going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. Get to name it. Name it. That's what it costs you for me to give you up. I give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Ain't that the truth?
Eh?
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college,
Ah.
Amanda darts over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out and throws the rest back onto the floor. This is from McCohen College of Art and Design. Open it.
Hmm.
But I'm scared. It's just an envelope.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's like my entire future. No big deal. Not a big deal.
Huh.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay.
Hmm?
I hold my breath while Amanda's arts eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? Uh, has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. We.
Ah.
Oh, she didn't get it. Amanda. Regret to inform you, you're not able to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. That sucks. She can't go to art school.
Hmm.
Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
Ah.
It's okay. Kind of saw that coming, but I knew we'd have to put that experimental stuff in the portfolio. That missions offer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull in Amanda for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I don't know how much work you put into your portfolio, but some other school's gonna want to snatch you up for sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
Hmm?
I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Hmm.
Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Ugh.
Oh, so you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose a more delicate phrasing, but yes. I have a conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have a new place for yourself. Oh yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Let's see. I am secretly mayor. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking about the guys from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game?
Hmm.
Which game? Sports Ball. The one that's on tonight?
Oh.
The game on TV that's somewhere other than here?
Hmm.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would expect you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe a lot. So he's cool with it. Never mind. I would have expected you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the point.
Nah.
I'm a street rat, pops. You're kidding about drugs and crime, right?
Ah.
Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Dad.
I'm making fun of sports is being played out.
Huh.
All right then. I'll go do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, I totally remember. I'll be there. Dream Daddy. Wow, I really didn't think this plan through. Let's see. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm not gonna. So I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be Jim and Kim's? A big burnt out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, that'll do. This small bar is let's see. This bar is small and dimly lit. Crack of pool ball sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. Oh, there's a boar head up there. That's cool. What's his dad gonna look like? What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The the bartender slides me an ice cold beer, and I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh, awkwardly turn my way to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping I don't get any confrontational arguments with fans of the opposing team. Sports, 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 sports. Several people in this bar are wearing this distinct. Oh my god, why is this part like this? I mean, this is a fun game, but like the writing's kind of awkward at some like weird points. I mean, I get it. Sports suck, but like I don't know. Several people are in this bar wearing the distinctive sports of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor, like me, their passion for our team is all in good fun.
Oh.
Hmm. Why is she wearing like a cross? Is this gonna be Youth Pastor Dad's wife? Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Hello.
Hmm.
Good to see some fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? I actually moved away from this part of town today. I'm Mike, by the way.
Uh?
Are you watching the game? Yes, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, I'll win the game with ease.
Oh.
Oh, I love that team, and I love that game. I hope to see someone I love to see someone who knows their around way around balls. Balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. No shit, guy. She's over here like drunk, just talking about like I love dudes who can just handle balls, 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 balls.
Ah.
Buy a gal a drink. Uh, should I? Ballin', yeah. I don't know. She seems pretty wasted. Should I buy her a drink or should I just like be responsible and not buy her a drink? Cause she's kind of wasted already, you know. Buy Mary a drink. Don't buy Mary a drink. I will. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy Mary a drink. She's drunk enough. Ah, maybe some other time.
Ugh.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. You gotta watch out for that. There's like all these predatory milfs out there that just like always try to get you to like buy them beer and stuff like that. After the particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from the other man at the bar. Let's see, go team. Enjoying the game. Oh, it's that guy from before. I am now that we're winning. I have to disagree with you based on that. Based upon our win loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Oh, oh, are we gonna get in a dad fight at least? That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Conversation ends here, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. The name's Robert. Nice to meet you, Robert. Thanks. I'm Mike. Mike Jones. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Oh, so I knew she does that to everyone. She was trying to get us to buy her alcohol. Yeah, chuckles. She's a preach. You pick the best bar in time, as slime as it is. You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim here that runs this place? Probably not. Nope, that'd be Neil. So Neil runs Jim and Kim's. Good guy, Neil. I bet he is. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? How about neither? Can I just buy some wine? Can I just get a decent cup of wine, you know? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Shots are okay. Uh, sure. I love shots. Okay, cool. We got love points from this dad. Thank God. Ah, my throat's getting dry already. Robert responds to Neil, who serves up two shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Oh.
Cause you gotta be a man. You gotta be a dad. Okay, Mike. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think I'll play my cards. All right, we'll be pals in no time. Uh, let's see. Compliment his rugged good looks. His hand tattoo. He has a hand. He does have a hand tattoo. I don't know. Like that leather jacket is pretty cool. Let's compliment him on that. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, someone would say. Ooh, spooky. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool.
There.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals for the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Let's see. Trying to make friends. Let's be honest, you know. I'm new in time. Figure there might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key to being cool is acting like you don't care about anything when you actually care very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. That's how you have a panic attack, by the way, guy. Really?
Oh.
Robert downs the rest of his drink. Of course not. He gets up.
I.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. I admit Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I must really be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? Let's see. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
So.
I live in the everyone lives in the cul-de-sac. Next, we're gonna meet Ed, and Eddie because everyone lives in the cul-de-sac, right? Let's see. Yeah, everyone does live there. Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Oh.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. We don't kiss and tell, Mike. Spicy. So we doing this thing or what? What?
I.
You know. Oh, it's getting spicy. He's asking if we want to come inside. What? No, phrasing. Are they trying to trick streamers with this line? I mean, I get what they're going for, but I feel like they're trying to trick streamers with this line, you know? What? Come in. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Let's see. Smile and nod. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second. Oh boy. I don't want to have to like end stream because like this game gets too spicy, you know? What's... Oh. Let me save. I didn't know I could save. Let's see. I follow him to his door. He fumbles his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes the door behind me, he closes behind us. He pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Lewd. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his... Do I really need to like stop this midstream so I check what the rating of this game is? Because I don't want to like get kicked off of Twitch for this, you know? Let's see. Robert takes his hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom. It's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I've never heard this word before. Shucking off his jacket. We're going to be sucking something off later too, and not just shucking things off. Let's see. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam. Oh my God, why do I have to read this? His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Uh, anyone in chat, like, should I keep going? Should I start? I mean, should I say yes or no? Should I keep going or stop? I don't know exactly, you know? Uh, cause like, it's getting kind of sus. Like, I want to see what's gonna happen, but I'm scared of what might happen, you know? I'll just pick. I'll pick this one. Yes. Actually, I should. Yes. Get going. Oh, I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. I head home. My head's still spinning from the anxiety of turning Robert down. The sight of the couch helps me compartmentalize. Though before I was having any dreams about my teeth falling out. I wake up to a text from my own unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. When do we get to have another dad battle? Holy crap! It's 6 a.m. Who? Yeah, I can't do 6 a.m. either. Who does 6 a.m. anymore without realizing it? I drift back to sleep. Whoops! I must have winked out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? It's now or never. Ah, Fecko, you should have said that sooner. You know, I already picked. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it's Craig. I do want to catch up. Uh, okay, Fecko, I'll let you pick this one. Go back to sleep or go to the gym with Craig. While you're picking that out, I am gonna go take care of something right quick. Let's see. Sleep good? Gotcha. Go back to sleep. Shoot a quick text to Craig. Apologize for bailing and immediately fall asleep. Oh man, how long was that out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. Damn, this dude slept long. It's 3:55. I have to be at that parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. Hopefully, there'll be a dad battle at the parent-teacher conference because there'll be lots of dads, right? I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, run out of the door. Was that an Xbox controller? Dad tip 77. Don't smoke. This background looks like this is like a except for like the lockers. This looks like this could be like a school from Persona or something maybe. Except for the likely American style lockers. Arrive at Amanda's school, check in the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Was it loud? Was it room 103 or 108? Youth standing at the locker. I spot a youth standing at his locker and approaching for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Oh boy. Are we gonna meet this guy's dad too? It's got oh, this guy's like a 666 tattoo on his wrist. The youth turns around and looks at me down with heavily lined eyes. Sigh. Come on, kid. I'm not late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Ooh, we got burned. Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? So, fine. Up those stairs and to the left. You can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. The punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Oh, we got trolled. fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Hugo, this is this guy is like nice drip, you know. This is like another outfit I could wear like IRL, you know. Like this is like a real nice suit. Besides like the bow tie, you know. I don't do bow ties, but besides that, it looks great, you know. Lucian, don't you have third period to get to? Sigh, sigh, Mister Fine, Mister
Oh.
Vega. Well, now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Um.
Damn, he has a deep voice. You must be Mike. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
There's an American flag back here. Mr. Vega leads me in and take a seat one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I may get stuck in this.
Hmm?
Where are we now? Who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh.
Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow, make a fart noise.
Oh.
Perfect.
Um.
All right, everyone. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an old and unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, but all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Remember though, remember to those doing the reading and answer the response questions on 194 in the textbook. Nobody's listening.
Ah.
Nobody's listening. Nobody cares. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Um.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
Hmm.
Both, you know. Budget cuts. That sucks. Right?
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem,
Hmm.
Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. Is this guy gonna try to fuck us next?
Eh.
I normally don't do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know about Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments. She's been doing rather poorly on tests. Normally, I chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
Uh.
Just want to ask you, is everything okay at home? Let's see. We just moved. She's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. Which of these should I pick? Just moved. She's fine. Tendency to bottle things up. I don't know. Maybe she does bottle things up. She's probably definitely not fine. She's probably still upset about the whole college thing. We just moved. She couldn't. She still knows like all her friends and stuff. So, mm, let me think. Let me think. So, let's see. It's probably she has a tendency to bottle things up. Let's pick that one. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what.
Oh.
I see. If you talk to her about it, I know she values you a great deal and appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road,
I don't know.
I know how important art school is for her. I'd hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, house. I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Hmm.
Guess? They ever catch? Oh my god, that's a dumb pun. They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Oh, autosave. So it's a regular save and an autosave. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day for right now. I'm sure she would appreciate the ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Oh.
It's been a while before we did a dad battle. I pulled up to the carpool. Amanda stops in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So, you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Mario Batali. Who's Mario Batali? That's a race car driver, right? Mario Batali. Mario Batali. Who's Mario Batali? I kind of want to Google that later. It was a very productive meeting.
Oh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we go grab some dinner? Sure thing. Uh, make something at home. Mall cart food. Mm, we will pick. You know, like this is like legit been like a long time since I've actually eaten at a mall. Cause like, who like really eats at the mall? I remember like a long time ago, I went to like the mall in like somewhere else where I live, where they had like this really good mushroom Swiss burger. It was like amazing. It was like super greasy, but it was so good. You know? Does that sound good to you?
Hmm.
Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Can't the dad take his daughter to the mall?
Hmm.
Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me.
Huh.
We drive by in silence for a short while. For a short while, Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when kids get older, they find out that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay because sometimes that's what kids do, and that's okay because sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective because maybe the parents also dealt with similar situations.
Hmm.
Maybe they're just a little bit cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Uh, Have you been reading my Twitter? Oh my god! Of course she's got a Twitter account. Well, everyone's got a Twitter account, but still, that's hilarious that they just name drop Twitter. You know? Has your dad seen the tweets? Have you seen the tweets? You have a Twitter?
Huh?
What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega and I have said you haven't been participating in class and you're not turning things in.
Huh.
Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Oh.
It's fine. He's fine. You pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, just want you to know you can talk to me about anything. I'm your
Aw.
dad. You can talk to me about anything. Huh. I can tell whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep.
Hmm.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a. I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting?
Eh?
Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school?
Hmm.
Yep. Do you like Noah?
What?
What? Excuse me. Dad. Uh, I can't believe you would.
Oh.
Dad. I mean, geez. If we don't get like a dad battle soon, I'm gonna like switch games. This is getting interesting. Why would you? Gross. Sorry, sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can just be friends. He's my friend.
Hmm.
Okay, okay. Jeez, this is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. We arrive at the mall, big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security from guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Are we gonna be able to date the mall security guard? Let's eat something. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy.
Hmm.
Heck yeah! Better.
Hmm.
Approach this food court and evaluate our options. There's a greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just look at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you want to just inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Would you like to give me the honor of sharing some nachos? Takes takes my hand with a grin. Would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of nachos and chips. Do sound good right now. I'm not gonna lie. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but are also strangely delicious.
Hmm.
We have to eat through the pain. Enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Mike, so
Oh.
something's been bothering me for a while. Oh my god. Can you explain memes to me? Like, how old is this guy? Like, his daughter's like in high school or something like that. So I'm guessing like early 40s, late 30s. I don't know. I don't know what they're going for. You know?
Hmm.
Explain memes to me. Which meme? All, all of them. He wants to know about all of the memes. Someone should like take this guy to like explain your meme or like cheeseburger or something.
Ugh.
Places her head in her hands.
Aw.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are the DNA of a soul. Memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So by the time, so by the time a meme gets to you, dads, all of us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
Truth. And what's worse is when that movies and TVs and video games try to jump in on the meme chain, just based on how long it takes to make them. The meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Are we gonna have some dead memes unironically in this game? Oh shit! What up? Mhm.
Aw.
Dad, please.
Huh.
Anyway, changing the subject. Where are we now? Where to now? Want to go to the golf? Yeah, let's go to Hot Topic.
Hmm.
What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being the exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what story you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. It's basically an assault on whatever people fought against in the punk and hardcore movements in the 70s and 80s.
Hmm.
Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one that you threw up in that time.
Huh.
What's gonna be the fake brand name Hot Topic store? What are they gonna call it?
Yes.
Ah, they didn't give it a name. Oh, there's a Misfits poster back there. There's like Misfits. I don't know what this other band is supposed to be. Let's see. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the rack.
Hey.
There it is. You can set up the outline, kind of. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Yes.
Speech, 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 speech. Alright, I do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you for all joining us today to commemorate a historic memory, moment which forever shaped history. On a day very much like 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Jones had a little bit too much blue raspberry slushy on the outing to the mall.
Hmm.
After begging her father to take her to the Dead Goth, that's the name they went with? Dead Goth and Beyond. It's by Rainbow Suspenders. Dead Goth and Beyond to buy Rainbow Suspenders. Whatever. She proceeds to throw up all over the display of. My, they use the actual band name. They use the actual band name in this game. My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her her loving father has to then pay for said merchandise, which this to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band TVs, band T-shirts, I try to find a soothing something of an interest myself. Excuse me. Not much for a dad to look at. Eddie Dead Goth and Beyond. Whoops. Almost turned down the sounds on mistake. Uh, band T-shirts, ironic mugs. I'm giving this game 10 more minutes. If we don't have like another dad battle in 10 minutes, we are switching games. Peruse the band T-shirts. Look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin. Clearance bins are always cool. There's a big cardboard box with marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for a purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. Not really, I don't think. Especially when it's on clearance. But if it's at a Hot Topic, it's probably expensive. I wonder if I'll look good in purple eyeliner. Oh, hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. Oh! Dracula dead! This is Alucard from Castlevania. They just have Alucard from Castlevania in this game. So let's see. I overhear a stifle argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. So let's see. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, I just bought this online. The website said this blouse was Victorian inspired, but when I received it, it was clearly the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Oh, he's one of those people.
Hmm.
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. Whoops. I gotta make this window smaller. I keep hitting the sound setting. I am the manager.
Hmm.
I see. Well, it would seem I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shop. Oh my god. He's one of those people. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. Can't tell if they're Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up with weed to her in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh.
Deadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Huh.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's the only one of this time. Amanda plops into the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair.
Hmm.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch to watch something over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite. They mentioned Shark Tank by name in this game, but like you have to like mix like 4 or 5 different shows to like make the Ice Road Truckers joke. Hmm. Oh hell yes! I have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts.
Eh?
Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, twin brother truck driving ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer it on them dar darn ice roads. Oh, that's my computer being weird. Can't steer them on them damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Let's see. Flynn, we're about to die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me one moment, having a little bit of technical difficulties. Alright, sorry about that. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like you're saying, "You're going to die."
Huh?
That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go out and start arguments on the internet. Time to go to 4chan, right? Or is it Twitter this time? I stay up a little bit longer, curious about the exploits of Calum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Mike, snore, snore. Is this day one or day two? Or no, no, I want to say it's been like 3 days since the game started. Yeah, morning sleepyhead, and we haven't had like a dad battle in forever. 5 more minutes. You've never let me have 5 minutes, 5 more minutes. So get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast. Spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is better interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a bookcase. So, you're excited for the cookout today? Uh, if there's food, I'm excited. Sure. Let's see. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties.
Hmm?
Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me.
Hmm.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? Probably go end up standing uncomfortable in a corner with a plate of food and hope no one talks to me. That is a mood. I can understand that.
Ah.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get you that butterfly. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Ah.
The social butterfly. We better start off getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Huh?
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. What a dick. I head out of the door, and let's see. We walk across the we walk across the street to Joseph House with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook, but if it doesn't involve a grill,
Hmm?
guess we're not as. I thought this song was familiar again. So let's see. We're not as early as we thought we would. Joseph's yard was already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler. Adults chat in small clusters. I set a veggie plate down to the table next to two other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. We wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Oh, it's youth ministry, Dad. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over. This is Chris, my eldest.
Oh.
Oh, uh, this kid looks like a brat, you know. Hi, this is Christian. The youth pastor, like all of the kids are like named Christ, have Christ in their name. What is this game exactly? This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy told me he has like four kids, right? They stare creepily and say nothing. What is up with these possessed kids? What is up with this? They stare creepily and say nothing.
Huh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him. Woman from the bar. Oh, why is like the Jesus theme family? Like all of them are like named Christ and Christ, Mary and Chris and Christian and all that other stuff. What's youth pastor dad's name again?
Oh.
Joseph. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit. I get the joke now. I get the joke now. The two of oh my god, I feel like I'm having a mild stroke. So this is how it goes. This is how it goes, people. There's these two people, right? The woman is named Mary, and the other guy is named Joseph. And they all have kids, right? They have four of them. They have the four kids. These four kids are named, all have the name Chris in their name. So they're all like, hey, we just love Jesus Christ so much. We named all of our kids. Our kids are just all named Jesus Christ. It's great. They'll love it. They'll love it. Just name all your kids Jesus Christ, right? All the kids are just Jesus now, right? Oh boy. Give me a second. I need to take a breather because that's something. I am back. Didn't take too long. Just had to take a breather because I mean, taking all this in is it's something, all right. You know, it is something. How you doing, chat? By the way, you having fun with this? Because I mean, I thought this was like Pokemon with dads or something like that, or like with daughters or something. Because I know in that menu there was like an option for like switching out daughters. So I don't know. You know, Amen. Definitely, yeah. This is an experience.
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. I was gonna switch games, but I mean, I kind of want to like see what this rabbit hole leads to. You know. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? You know, it'd be hilarious if they just had like one random kid or something like that, just like randomly named Damien or something. But they love Jesus so much they'd never name a kid Damien. Hey, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Ah.
I'll have to go look for him.
Hmm.
What? You'll go have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. I have to gain my composure too. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Mike and his daughter Amanda.
Ah.
You know, that should have been like the red flag earlier because, like, she had like that cross when she was like getting drunk in the bar earlier. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. This is a commentary, isn't it? Like the super uptight Christian family, but like one of them's like drunk all the time or something. That's like just Helga's mom from Hell. No, what's the show? Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold. I love her. Nice. Meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. This is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Ha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the. I thought of something. He's only shown us three of his kids. Didn't he say he had four earlier? I think. Hmm. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All you guys are really exciting. All the gu- all the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda, I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs the small paper plate and immediately begins. Some deviled eggs would be so good right now. Ugh, I don't want to have to make
Ugh.
friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasant. I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Ah.
Dad, they're going to talk about the weather.
Ugh.
Go, do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Here goes nothing. Look around the. Come on, are we gonna have a dad battle at least? I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? And the guy I met at the bar? And the guy that threw frisbee at me? It's Damien. I think that's his name. Isn't that the guy who's throwing a fit at Dead Goth and Beyond? And that isn't that the teacher lives here too? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'm better investigate. Uh, mm, I like Damien's character design because he's basically Alucard from Castlevania. So I will talk to Joseph and Damien. Oh wait, I have to talk to Joseph too, though. I don't like Joseph. Spot Joseph talking with the guy from the Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I will talk over to them. I will walk over to them. I'm curious. Can you walk me through what you had on your, why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house always seems warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast with the rest of the neighborhood. Complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. I'm very proud of my abode. Mike, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with warmth with a critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. Not really, but sure. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I must take a freestyle golf lifestyle very seriously, and be to be caught in a ruse in such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond is profoundly frustrating indeed. Indeed, indeed. Whoa, what was that sound? Hmm. I hope I, I hope you know while my anger may have been justified, I was in no such way for a gentleman to act. It's, it's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She was the one who I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Did she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second I overlooked Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose one, I'd describe myself as more as a twee hipster with some no. Oh my god, this dialogue. I would, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Sure, bats are cool though. Bats are cool. She's right about that at least. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Ah, definitely. Thanks for putting this on. It's nice to be in the cul-de-sac where everyone is friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up on the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as golf?
Hmm.
That would be my dear, but I don't think we've had the pleasure meeting. Oh my god, this guy's name. Of course, that's his name. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish. So here's the deal. If we meet like one more kid and we don't start like a dad battle like a few seconds after, we're switching games out. So let's try this out. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda.
Ah.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with curtsy. With courtesy. With courtesy, yes. Maya, you do know how to treat a lady?
Ah.
Hello, these creepy ass kids. Christian and Christy. Hello, Amanda. Let's see. Let me take a picture of this right quick. Soon out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear, but they're speaking in unison.
Huh?
Hey, won't you come and play with us? It's the creepy kids from The Shining. They're wait. Is the movie with the creepy kids? Is that The Shining or is that The Exorcist? Because I'm not like sure what they're going for exactly.
Hmm?
Uh, come and play with us forever and ever and ever. Come play with us. Guys, enough with the creepy twin stick.
Oh.
Christian and Chrissy slowly back away. They backed off. Where do you think they got that from?
Hmm.
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand.
Oh.
I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine.
Oh my god.
Wait, I thought of something. Like, I'm pretty sure you like date dads in this game. Does that mean we're gonna like cuck Mary at some point in this game if we keep playing? I'm really curious about that. That seems like something that would happen in this game, you know? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't she with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll probably be. Wow, this woman's a terrible mother. Ah, never mind. Keep that to myself. Mary tips her glass to me.
Ah.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Come on.
I have squeezed out four little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary,
Hmm.
jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Lucian, can we go home now? Can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Mike yet? Is that the punk from Amanda's school? I remember you. Hey, this guy has black fingernails. Both of them do, now that I think about it. Lucian, whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Damien bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that two veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They describe they describe carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Wait, but you're like vampire themed though. Why aren't you super into eating meat like raw steak or something like that? That's weird. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from his sleeve. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls out some rubber bracelets, revealing lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave it to me as a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! I got like a prison tattoo. Nice. We'll talk about this later. It's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get tattoos is because you want one. Careful, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured pastors would have popped out of the womb with a Bible and wonder what he did before preaching. Probably like an ex-marine or something. All right, give me one moment. Let me switch out games. Please stand fast, and I'm gonna switch out games. Give me one moment. OBS. And everyone, does the sound all right? Not sure if the sounds all right. Like if my sound sounds wrong or something like that, just please tell me in the chat and I'll fix it out. But yeah, so this is the next one. So let's see. I've never actually played this game. Like I know like people made memes and stuff about it like that, but let's see how this goes out. Let's see, new game. Let's see. I've always wanted to get Romance by Kentucky Colonel, right? See, Alexa. Oh wow, I love this wallpaper. This is so cute. It's just a loading screen with like chicken and biscuits. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Is this a BTS poster? Wait, is this how you save up here? Resume. Okay, okay, that's just a pause button. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of the modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. Give me one moment. Let me check something. You wish you could stay in the moment forever. That's some alarm. No time to sleep in. Uh, throw that clock out the window. We don't need that. Oh wow, this game does have window mode. It like messes up when I try to access OBS. Slept through the school year and gave up on your once a lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Oh shit! I got a game over instantly. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. I didn't. Oh wow. I got a game over. That's amazing. I just got a game over like that. That's amazing. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Yeah. Window. Let's see. Wake up. Smack that clock. Get up and at him. Let's see. Think about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School of Academy of Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Let's see. Take this seriously. Allow your. Am I gonna hit a game over screen if I like, pick the wrong thing again? Let's daydream for a little bit. Here, finally, the first day of the culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities as you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and you grab a biscuit. You grab a biscuit and burst out of the door in a hurry. Oh, why is it glowing like that? Mmm, delicious. Just what you need to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry that you forgot to put on any deodorant and before running out of the door, you're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh oh. Holy crap. They put work into this. This actually looks decent, you know? You could put this in like the Capo or some other Arrow game or like a visual novel and like you wouldn't bat an eye, you know? They put in a lot of work for just a shit post, you know? Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for. What's up with that name? Here comes your lifelong best friend, Miriam. Oh wow, that's so cute. I love her design. She's got green hair. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you'll absolutely love her for it. Oh wow, I put my name in all caps, didn't I? Oops. Good morning, Alexa. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm because look at that pose. She's making like a come at me, bro pose. Because I sure. Oh, and she even blinks too. Nice. Sure, I am. I'm excited. A little nervous. Okay, okay, a lot nervous. What the? It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself. Well, when I ate it, I couldn't really taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Miriam, classic Miriam, raised by master chef parents, she always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies together, ever since where is the reading? We're little babies, played together. We rescued from me from that quicksand box. It's been clear to me that you've been the most loving and caring person I know. You're going to do great. That cry. But with the University of Cooking School, I swear, like a lot of these games, like do this just to mess with people who stream their games. Academy of Learning for famous 3-day only semesters. I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Sweet girl Miriam had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got nervous about her first chip that chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Nice. How do you chip your tooth on a mannequin? Uh let's be a good friend and give her a hmm, let me think about this for a moment. Change the subject to school gossip or do the pep talk. We will do be a good friend, give her the pep talk. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? If we've been trying to forget. She looked spooky. She was very sweet. She told you that you were destined for great things. Remember remember that card with the fancy looking tower? And the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I'm expecting someone to make like a JoJo pose at some point in this game because this pose she's making right now looks really close. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. No time we'll be graduating. We'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking for in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. Not if not. At least I have these killer bangs. Eh, yeah, I'll call myself Alexa in all caps is okay. Her name is Miriam and her name's in all caps. Can you believe that I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you get out another word, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Oh no, it's gonna be the school bully. Why does this game have such good character designs? I like this one. She's so cute. She's got like a huge ponytail. She looks like that one girl from Aiken that everyone like shows the gif of. And she's got huge tits too. Oh my god. Oh my god. And her name is Ashley. Your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy because she can get anything she wants and she knows it. Nice. Our rival has huge tits and stuff and a huge ponytail. Wait, did she have like fish on her leggings? No, no, those. Wow, she's got drumsticks on her leggings. Hello, Ashley. Is there any way I can like zoom out so I can see? Oh, nice. I'm out of full screen mode, finally. Uh, okay. In settings, zoom. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Hmm. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add add extra letters just to make herself better than everyone else. She's even like sticking her tongue out at us. If anyone knows what the perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van Van the Man, who stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants so tight you can casually see working. You can casually see working out his glutes while he styles his hairs. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Ahem, Van. Oh wow, look at that face she's making. She's got that psycho face. It's like this. Is she like the Yandere character in this game? Oh my god. You rang? Why does he have a star on his head? Why is he dressed up like a JoJo character? I've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as I've known Ashley and Van have been as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Just going to school with casually with a JoJo character. Oh, I realized I made a mistake. I wrote KFC sponsor me, but like it's outside of the border. That's fine. Like the shitty quality is like nice in its own way, you know. I can't believe a University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You think they just hand us our diplomas now? You amateurs can learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, it's not time to properly tell. There's no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psst. See you later, losers. Look at this fucking nerd. Oh, as you approach the window, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window. Why do they keep playing that sound? It's so dumb. Window directly next to it. Why he made a fart sound? Oopsie. Oh, his name's Pop. I think it's broken. He bent his Wookie, I think. Reach forward and pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. His name tag also clearly says Bob. No. Did he put his name tag on upside down? His name's actually Bob, but he put it in upside down. Let's see. Are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. With that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it me, or is he kind of... Yeah, it's just you, Miriam. It's just you. I was making a joke, but I didn't know they'd actually say that, you know? You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Who the fuck is that on the, Who's that a poster of on the, on the board next to, like, the whiteboard? Who is that? You know, I don't want to like immersion break, but I'm gonna like Google that right quick to see if that's like the CEO of a KFC or something. Give me one moment, because I am really curious. Because like, who is that? That's probably who that is. CEO of KFC. Uh, I'm not sure. Like, KFC has like so many CEOs over the years. I can't tell you which one it was. Ah, that's gonna be annoying. I want to like find that out later. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit chatting. Oh wow, the dog's a professor. Nice. Scruffy looking Pooch takes his plate at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable. Why do all these games have corgis in them? I mean, corgis are pretty cool, but It's an interesting choice, you know. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who's making a come at me, bros pose again? Who's this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class? Must be Sprinkles, the head instructor of CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little bit frothy, but I still demand respect, Wolf. Woof, 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 indeed. A cute dog is a professor. This is the best school ever. I guess a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Oh, and there's cherry blossoms too. Of course, there's cherry blossoms. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. Somebody close the window. Close the window, and then, oh my God, he walked in. It's Colonel Sanders Senpai. He's so dreamy. You immediately sweat. Wait, he's a student? I mean, I get it. I get it. Like, he's it's a dating sim, but like, oh, well, yeah. It probably would be a problem if it was like a teacher or something like that. So this makes sense again. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's is it my favorite student, Harlan? Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, Professor Dog. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Hush murmur comes through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks through the aisles of death. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. Feel like everyone is looking at you, although you're not entirely wrong. Over there must be sweaty lads. Van laughed at us. Why you gotta be mean to us, Van? We haven't done anything to you like at all, you know? Hold on a second. No one talks about my friend like that. I know both. You two both know my name. We're both in the same kindergarten class. But what is it with y'all your really weird insults? Turn to I'll find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Oh boy, Howder, this gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please use my handkerchief. He's doing like a pose, like a not cute pose, but like a badass kind of pose. Ah! He's blowing at the screen. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. How about this? How sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. Can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? Uh, what should I do? Should probably take the handkerchief, but take the handkerchief or refuse it. Handkerchief. Anyone in chat have like an opinion? Take it or refuse it. Take it or refuse it. I will. Um. I will take it. Stretch out your hand. Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. Uh-huh. He's a radiating heart energy. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has its natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken, delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps into the classroom and sets some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy of UCSAL. I'll call it that for the greatest culinary academy in the world. Birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be adorable tiny food. Nice. You will lift sporks and complete the what? You will compete in the broom cooking arena. What is that? Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. What is up with this character design? This looks like a. If you changed up his eyes a little bit, he looks like he'd be a minor character in One Piece. Hi, guy. Hi. Sorry, I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss. I got shut down by Sprinkles. Quiet. Late to class is bad. What are up with his hands? Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're on the fast track out of here, young man. I'm sure are you sure you're even in the right place? Everyone stares at him blankly. No one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Professor Sprinkles is kind of a jerk, you know? He's kind of a hard ass for a little corgi. Let that be a lesson to you that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across the. Is it gonna be a robot? I hope they wouldn't do anything mess up with like a kid named like Clank or something like that. Made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, which appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Is this a chicken oven or a chicken fryer? I'm guessing. Bzz, or cl- what's that? Why does the oven blink? The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal! Oh, Clank, you rascal! Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Sure. I've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Uh, mm, which one of these is the wrong answer? Because I kind of want to use that. Beef treat, rubber ball, chicken snack. I'm pretty sure they probably want us to do chicken snack, but I kind of want to do like the wrong answer. So, let's see. We will do. They probably would hate beef snack because I want to say KFC doesn't serve any beef at all. So we will do beef snack. Beneath your apron, you return a small bead of beef jerky in your hands. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks into it. Beef? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I would never eat that. Then remove yourself from this. Did I get a game over? Wow, I got a game over again. This game is really brutal. Give me one moment. I need to go fill up my water, so give me 1 second. Let's see, OBS. Wait, I'll leave this music on for OBS. No, never mind. I probably should do that. Or, yeah, I'll leave the music on. Give me one moment. I am back and I got water. So let's try again. Biscuit loading screen. I wonder parrot with a dog again. How do I get back to my last choice? Uh Stand in front of you. Let's see, take the handkerchief, making like a Greek a statue pose. The Dark Souls of KFC games, yeah. It's crazy how many times I've like died in this game. What, like two, three times? Probably should get like a death counter or something. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're in the fast track out of here, young man. Oh wait, no, I did all this part already. And there's the robot. Uh, I don't want to like have to do that over, so I'll just pick the right answer this time, I guess. Chicken snack. Reach beneath your apron and return a chicken stack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks into it. His favorite, of course. Well, I think there might be some competition for new star student. The furry professor. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Gross. You see the other students eyeing you with jealousy, but pay no mind to them. If you want to succeed in life, you've learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors with you at all times. Settle down, chefs, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing in the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey Alexa, there's still a seat here. Do I get to sit next to Colonel Senpai, Colonel Sanders Senpai? Uh, which one should I sit by? Should I sit by Colonel Sanders or should I sit by my best friend? Colonel Sanders Senpai is pretty cool, but wait, bros before hoes or wait, I mean wait no hoes before bros I guess. Let's see. We will sit by Colonel Sanders. Hope that isn't the wrong answer. Take a you take to your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears that he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off the seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I only have two rules. Do all you can, the best you. I swear, like this, I'm having flashbacks. They keep saying that in Super Robot Wars when I was playing that on Monday. Do all you can, the best that you can. It's the only way that you get that feeling of accomplishing something. True enough, Colonel Sanders. True enough. It's so inspiring. Little off topic, if you ask me, but okay. Soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes a an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Oh my God, his name is Papa, isn't it? Yeah. Or is it Bob? Excuse me. Excuse me. Incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at the culinary school. Let's get every answer wrong. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number one. Oh, wait, what? Okay, if train A is traveling to point B, train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Let's see. Extremely. That's how you get COVID if you don't wash your hands. That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to feather, I guess. That's right. What is the most efficient eating? What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Mm, just for shits and giggles, let's say a meat tenderizer. That's wrong. Oh, I didn't die. What's the best food for a broken heart? A pancake that looks like a silly face. That's wrong. Is Sprinkles good boy? Let's see. Let's say no. That's wrong. He's nothing but the best. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. I could do better by guessing. When you turn to Colonel Sanders, he's look at your results. Oh, I wish I would have died. I didn't want Colonel Sanders to be disappointed in me. That actually hurts. Why is Colonel Sanders disappointed with us? Why? Oh, come on, Colonel Sanders, senpai. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Stewart Cafeteria, established 2014. How old is this game, I wonder? This cafeteria looks as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room. I probably should do that on stream. That was just a water bottle. Didn't want to make too much noise. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. I smell that. That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Student, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was. Howdy, folks. Excuse me. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, I was. It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I. Shh. Lunch. He said, shh. Colonel Sanders, in honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. She's making like a Super Saiyan pose or something. She's going Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. Hold your breath, waiting to see what this food that this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? It's this. It's a bucket of KFC. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket over his head. The contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are pieces of huge chicken, breaded, fried to a crispy golden finish. Aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. So this is a parallel world or version of Colonel Sanders, I'm guessing. Your stomach begins to grumble and if saying, stop thinking, start eating. Oh boy. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. The Colonel's secret recipe. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around, notice that every other student has a pen and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all we have to say about that. What you think about your. That's what I think about. What you think we want your stupid secret recipe. Okay, so these guys hate Colonel Sanders. They're the bad guys then. Your stupid secret recipe. Dude, my dude. Nah, my dude. Nah. I knew it. I knew someone was gonna make a JoJo pose. I'm pretty sure this is for like part four or something. I'm just drafting my last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at a sick burn. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley is prepared for follow up, and she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Okay, so they're trying to steal the recipe. They're trying to steal the KFC secret recipe. You gotta watch out for these two because they're trying to steal the secret recipe. Don't let them steal your secret recipe, Colonel. Don't let them steal your secret recipe. Oh, nice. She's got heels. Oh, my. Wow, those heels are so cute. Let's see. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she glides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Ah, she just winked at you. Yeah, yeah, she's winking, but oh, please. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Well, I mean, I'll try it. I guess I'll try it. Ah, his hair's flipping up. Takes one bite and his eyes grow wild. He starts contorting his face as he tries to uphold his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket, in quotation marks, and sink your teeth into it. Amazing. Whoa. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Let's see. Along with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in hand, you float weightlessly. What are these choices? So let's see. Swim towards the light, savor the moment, everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Focus your mind and meditate on the moment, trying and identify every flavor. Uh, Anyone in chat know which one we should pick? I can't decide if I should do savor the moment or meditate because we're having like some kind of out of body experience due to like the deliciousness of Colonel Sanders' chicken. Hmm. Let's see. Focus your mind, meditate. Uh, I will pick out this one. I will try to identify the flavors. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe. Pepper, too obvious. Oregano, basil, maybe. There's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still until you find it. Could it be? Oh, oh wow. He really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use. It'd be hilarious if they just told you the secret recipe. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one has noticed that you've traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one on one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders, you're approaching me? Colonel, I wondered if I ever could I talk to you for a second? Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. He's got a chicken cane. He's got a chicken cane now. It's an idea I've had for a new combination of flavors that will make my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me we're talking. I can keep it a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own and I'll be willing to trade. Why is Colonel Sanders looking at us with disgust? Why does he have that look? I mean, take a look at that. Mm, what's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to know each other. I wonder how short this game is. He's clearly not going to give it up easy, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Oh, my phone's ringing. Give me one moment. Sorry about that to take that call. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient. You can't tell. I use. Oh, probably shouldn't have clicked it. I really want to keep clicking this box to see if like I don't know, unintentionally just like leaks what the Colonel's secret recipe is, like unintentionally, you know. I mean, probably not gonna do that, but still, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? Wow, I'd never guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure. I'm not even sure where you'd get some if you've searched. And it definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. But now you're 2 ingredients and close to knowing the full recipe. But you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. Is that going to be like the plot of the game? Just try to figure out all 11 herbs and spices. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Howdy, Colonel Sanders. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think of how my store will continue after I graduated. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. So, got choices again. Let's see. Alone together for the first time. You now figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Be modest but thoughtful. Wow him with a big idea to addition to add an additional ingredient to already spice things up. That's probably a damn bad idea. Neg him to show you your own strength. Which should I pick out? I'm leaning towards modest but thoughtful, but I kind of want to do the wow him one, just to like see if I could get like another bad ending. Because I mean, what we've got like 3, 4 bad endings today so far, you know. Let's see. Hmm. Modest but thoughtful it is. Just want to tell him that you really enjoyed your food. Also, I want to tell you I really enjoy your food. Oh, yogurt sent me a message. Nice. Let me send them a message. Now you've got his attention. Now you've got his attention. The flavors are complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was just perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Alexa. I'm sure you'll find big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. Oh wow, that's great. Colonel Sanders Senpai sees promise in me. That made my day. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Is this an Iron Chef kitchen? You step you step into the massive cooking arena where afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show off our stuff. Wait a second. We have to show off our stuff. She's flustered now. We have to show off our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowds of fans when you're going to earn with your signature tiny, your adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Imagine just going up to Colonel Sanders and asking him out on a date, you know? Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, partner. Beep, 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 boop. Two potential partners. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I don't know who to choose. Is she gonna get her own spinoff at some point? Which just her dating Pop in Clank, I think. I forget what the oven's name is. Looks like you have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little bit awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to be Miriam's partner? Clank seems like a really cool guy, and I don't know. I don't trust Pop alone in the kitchen. I mean, look how dirty he is. He didn't even know how to open up a door, you know? Like, kitchens have doors too, you know? The ovens have doors. What if you can't open up the oven? You ever thought about that? No, seriously, you ever thought about that? What if you can't open up an oven? What if you can't open up the refrigerator? There's a lot to think about there, you know? So I'm going to set up my friend for success, and I'll pair her up with Clank. I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if it's not clearly if Pop had any idea of the point of the school even is at this juncture. See, even the main character understands Pop is a lost cause. It's mean, but yeah. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp. Hold on there, fellow. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Zzz. Tissue, I hardly know you. Ha 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 ha. Clank judders and panels shake loose. You've got the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick up a basic dish and divide up those steps. The steps. No chef is an island. It takes two flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest for your partner, Colonel Sanders? Oh boy. Let's see. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy. You don't even need to cook it. Uh, I know the right answer is probably mashed potatoes and gravy, but would be the funny answer. Let's see. Hmm. Let's go with the food poisoning special. It's steak tartare. I had a delicious steak tartare once at a incredibly fancy restaurant. It was simple but sophisticated. Maybe we could make that. Beef? Raw beef? I love this guy's expressions. Like he looks like legit worried right now. With seasoning and egg yolk on top. Wait, that's what steak tartare is? Raw beef and egg? Raw beef and raw egg? Wow, that sounds like that would kill you. Alexa, I must admit, I am disgusted right now. Oh. Oh no! Consider our partnership ended. Alexa, where is your partner? You suggested we prepare a stark tartare and raw beef? Pack your things. You're done at UCSAL. Alright. Let's try again. Loading, loading, loading. No, I have to go back so far. Let's see. Modest but thoughtful. Alright, and then we're gonna pick out her partner. I wonder what the speed run community for this game is like. Like it's probably really easy to just any percent this game. All right, and she's got a partner now. Uh, kind of want to get another wrong answer. I kind of don't want to do that again. Does anyone in chat want me to try another wrong answer again, or do you want me to just do the right answer? Give somebody a few minutes if someone wants to chime in. Follow your heart. Fair enough. Fair enough. Um, just for laughs and giggles, let's try octopus. Let's think about trying something exotic. Maybe a dish that incorporates octopus in some way. I'm more of a down home type of chef myself. What about something to eat with me? What about something that go with me here? Walks on the land. Ouch. Actually, there are certain species of octopus that leave the water. For instance, have you heard of the octopus Abduphus acetatus? It leaves the water to hunt for crab. A octopus that walks upright hunts crabs. Now I've heard everything. The world is truly a marvelous place. Yeah, isn't it? Octopus, crab. Sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder? Oh no, am I gonna get killed now? Boys. What's with all the hostility? Has the competition been moved up to today? How dare you try muscling my culinary territory? Nobody better touch a cephalopod without going through me first. I think there's been a misunderstanding. No one has been muscling on any mollusks. You're simply discussing today's assignment. Why do I have the hiccups? You could cut the tension in here with a chef's knife, which makes sense because chef's knives are usually pretty sharp. We were just talking. I'll happily step back from you and any all seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. I know my grandmother's recipe by heart. Keep the tentacles. You begin to peel and boil potatoes and extricate yourself from this thorny situation. But if your new rivals aren't having it, I doubt that you even have the capabilities to work with ingredients so delicate. You probably should stick to microwavable dishes. Unlike my friend Van Van, may be the man. Unlike my friend Van Van, though he may be the man, I have no doubts whatsoever Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worth admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. Ah, Colonel, if you ask me, I might want to make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down we cast completely complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Oh no, it's the NTR ending, isn't it? I don't want to get NTR'd. Oh shit, almost. Nothing about this makes sense, but one thing I know for clear, she's coming after Colonel if I don't watch out. And if Alexa and Van Van are so inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go there together. Ashley, you suggesting I share the secrets of my special saltwater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in all of you. Ashley's going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Let's see. I will call. I don't know. Colonel Sanders has that look on his face. He looks like he wouldn't help me if I asked him right now. Uh, we might be in a dead route already. Anyway, turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunk in your time of need. I'm here to learn and express myself via cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class. It's all respect to the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to inform that you're on the same page. I choose Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders chose me, isn't that right? Sometimes conflict can actually build character. I want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with our peers, Alexa. Wow, he is not. Wow, he's just not into you. You think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this? But did you do? Well, we did. I do a bunch of chicken slander, so it makes sense. You look for Sprinkles and hope that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute porgies and their sturdy stature. The tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly cream mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor, as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. Just what if my power is like I'm just like a genius at making mashed potatoes specifically, and that's like the only thing. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain boat, out of which pours smooth brown gravy, smothering your freshly finished potato dish. Ooh, it's the ultra delicious KFC mashed potatoes. And listen to that music song. That sounds amazing. It sounds like we found some treasure. Is my mic crackling or anything like that? I hear crackling on my end, but I'm not sure if you can hear it on Twitch. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Ah, Colonel Sanders, don't stare at me like that. You know you'll make my heart fall apart. Colonel Sanders holds out a spork. Is that KFC's like big thing? Is like sporks? They don't do forks? I haven't been to a KFC. I haven't been to a KFC like all year. I don't know. I think last time I went to like KFC was like around Christmas or Thanksgiving or something. I don't remember. Holds out a spork for you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork. For that small amount, all the madness and pressure of the crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. Gotta go take care of something right quick. I'm gonna leave you on this screen for a second. OBS. If you love something, set it free. Together you dig into the utensil until the mashed potatoes leaf lift a heaping spoonful up. Then you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage without thinking, you fling the spork full of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Nice. Van, do something, do something. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes with gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Nice. Hold on there, Alexa. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Who is Broom? I'm gonna search. I know I'm immersion breaking, but let me look that up online. Broom KFC. Broom KFC. Google. Yeah, nothing pops up when I try to type in KFC and Broom. Or is that Brom or is that Broom? I'm not entirely sure. Can I? They just mentioned that in the other game about like using outdated memes. Now, like this guy is using a "Can I has" meme. Van rushes over, back over a covered dish in his hand. What's what are up with his fingers? Whoa! Oh wow, it's on an axe. That's a pretty cool axe, though. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty: braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. That does look pretty good, though, to be honest. I'd eat that at least. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. Now I will have the first bite, and you will look on with envy. Calm down, Jojo, man. The interrupting student rushes at Van, swipes at the plate of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't. He's gonna die from food poison. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose right. I think the octopus was rushed. Might have turned the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It's been already eaten. I think I left something in the oven. Student, I don't feel so good. Holy shit, he died! He died! He just ate the octopus and he just turned into a ghost right there. When you take when you take a look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for a moment. I can't believe a kid just died. Then almost immediately back into his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. So the entire class is gathered to the front to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd as they are motionless as statues. Class rings, disrupting the moment, snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite being obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professor is here making enough money. Just, just standing here with the ghost kid still here. Hello? I turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by, seeing you're really shaken up by that really annoying student and all of this nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. Like, wait, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little bit spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, I'm reminded why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Choking is obvious. I mean, cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. I know this entire game is just an ad, but still, I kind of want to go get KFC after this. Guess the ads are working on me. You are not immune to propaganda. Colonel Sanders. Yes, Alexa? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, geez. See, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Every day since, I've been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes grow floating in the shooting star. Oh no, you. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. What an asshole. Are you forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? She's got you there. You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Yep, Colonel Sanders. He's like seen so many murders today, right? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me, 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 me. I'm the hero. The spork monster is here to fight a hero. Huh. Why? This came out of nowhere. What's going on? Even the spork monster has blinking. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. I will not let harm come to another student except for that ghost kid. I kind of dropped the ball on that one. Be afraid, be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, you see? So what is this thing? I'm guessing it's sporks, gravy, and mashed potato monster. He's rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax further, it's a turn. Is this going to be an actual turn-based RPG section? Is there a turn-based RPG section in this game? What will you do? This game is This game is insane. It just turned into Final Fantasy out of nowhere. Nowhere. So let's try to attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. I just I just got real. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Attack again. You decide to go on the attack. Worked last time, right? Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Let's defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. I don't know what that word means. I've heard it before, but let's go with that. You hold your hand between your heads and mutter, "This is not happening. This is not happening." Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster use Ultila Tinsel. You take 4 damage from an attack. If you take more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Defend. You decide to defend. Which defense? Buff up. Yes, that sounds useful. No one can control this much buffness. You start to feel bloated and, frankly, a little greasy. You'd better attack soon or you're likely to explode. Decide to go on the attack. Chow down. I bet if we use chow down, we'll just like bore this guy. I bet. Excuse me. Chow down to 2 damage. Powerful blow. Cheese sauce on the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, the Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Colonel Sanders just turned Super Saiyan, didn't he? Pot Pie Power Pinch! Pot Power Pinch does... Oh, nice. He did 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. Alexa, you saved me. I mean, I'm Alexa. Why am I saying my own name? An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Mercy or finish him? No mercy. YOLO. No student will ever walk in fear. Will walk the quad in fear ever again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. Oh, attack. Ready for your final attack. You never survive my... Oh my god. This game has some weird jokes. Oh, I spelled KFC wrong. Let me, I spelled that wrong in the title. Let me type that right. Done. Stream info edited. And student loan destruction. My mouth is so dry. Student loan debt destruction does 10 damage. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks in awe. You continue to surprise me, Alexa. And it's got like a real Final Fantasy-ish sound when I dropped an item. Defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. Oh, is it a book of dark magic? It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You know, speaking of other chicken places, I haven't been to Golden Chicken in a while either, too. You cover up the cover and find a library card inside. The last, the last name to have signed it out is Borko. Hmm, Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from the battle buzz, you realize the final attack has left you completely depleted, and the world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to um, keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you sleep. He must have we must he must have helped you get home in your tired state. You don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy! What a guy! I love you, Colonel Sanders Senpai. You want to thank him, but you don't have enough strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up as you're tucked in tightly. Oh man, and he tucked me into bed too. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Wow, it's everybody and the Ghost Kid. This game. Thanks, Freckle. I appreciate you for staying up with me this long. Appreciate it. You have a good night. Bye bye, and thank you again for stopping at the Tiger Den. You awake on day two. Attempt to That was day one. That was all day one. That felt so long. Attempt to process the wild visions you have. Were they memories or were they premonitions? And there was a secret ingredient that the Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you about. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in the front of the school. So that was all one day. That was one crazy jam packed one day. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about your encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. I know this might sound a little bit strange, but I think I might be. Is she in love? Is she in love with Clunk or Clank or whatever his name is? I think I might like Clank. Nice. Like him, like. I know it sounds like we're moving fast, but there's something about him. I like him. I like him. We got to talking to each other after class. He's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, he's pretty smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? Well, duh, of course. He's Colonel Sanders. But no, that does make complete sense. But yeah, he was so popular they voted him prom king at a school he didn't even go to. And also, the convertible he himself rode in was at the front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the in pressure cooker language translation there. Maybe for the best it'd be if you took it slow with the new boy like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in the school, the most famous student to ever attend UCS AL, you're a thing now? Haha, you did. You're great. I wouldn't be able. He wouldn't. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess. Laugh at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing. Definitely not cool. You are great. I have an idea how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why would he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell. However, you don't tell her you know a second secret ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Your bestie's eyes light up.
Hmm.
Secret ingredient? Yeah, I said that secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks you to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with family, a lovely man approached me at the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from a super duper rare flower petals, and if I did him a big flavor, he would I could have some on my own. Miriam, please don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, I had a very strange feeling came over me. The flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. Think you're being liberal with the meaning of spices here. However, anyhow, we both share interest in cooking. We both stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about you and spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I'm the only one. I only know one ingredient. I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Fibberkoff. Please, please, or mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from me or you or Colonel Sanders. Uh, oh, my water is out. Give me one moment. I am going to get some water while I think about what choice I should make. OBS is back open. So let's see. I don't want to get game over because I feel like I'll have to fight the mashed potato monster. What a sentence again. So I'll make up a fake ingredient. Quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about Eye of Newt? I know it sounds like a kind of potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing. You figure out you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. Oh, let me adjust my mic. However, she immediately turns around and does the same, thumb typing on her phone that she can't quite see. It's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she's definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. The wind rushes in. Cherry blossoms fill the air, as is tradition. This game, this game, this game. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Save screenshot. Colonel Sanders, he's arriving at school. So let's see. Uh, Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of blue. He's even got a chicken themed saddle. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. So he just captured a horse on the way to school just so he could ride it, so he just wouldn't have to walk or drive. That is pretty based, you know? Just save the environment, ride a horse, right? You're so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. I didn't realize anyone was walking. Don't worry, he knows the way home. Oh, okay, the horse is going back home. That makes perfect sense. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. What you said. Yeah, that's what you just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Lexa really just gets nervous around people they like. Oh wow, yeah, I'm not even a girl in this game. Like, yeah, it's gender neutral, so they just call me they. I like Colonel Sanders for being like progressive like that. You know, anyone can want to fuck Colonel Sanders, right? Guy or girl. This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning. They were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. He give you a wink and a smile to say situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter, I still want to know who this is a picture of. I'm so curious. When you enter the classroom, you see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way that they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. I wish I could like remove like the background or stuff like that because like this skirt's like really short. I'm surprised they got away with that in this game. See settings. Is there any way I can? Uh, let me see. So we need to go back to main menu. Let's see, resume. Title screen. Uh, see settings. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have done that. How do I X back and close out for 1 second? Let me close out for 1 second. All right, and back in the game. By the way, if no one saw it, this is the opening theme. It's everybody. Just what is this game? Are there more characters I haven't met yet? Also, they bothered to animate this opening. So let's continue. I love this background so much. Start. Oh no! I went all the way to the back. Oh no! Why can't I save? Oh my god. Kukulov. Speed run strats. So attack again, worked before. Then cook with love again. They're powering up their laser. Use trepidation. Got speed run. If you take more damage, you're not gonna survive. Oops. Defend. Then we use buff up. Buff up so we can like kill him next turn. Use chow down to like void the khaki sponsor. And then let's see. Forget mercy. Finish him. Fuck him. Attack. Student loan attack. And we got a magic book. Oh, it's everybody. And the ghost kid. So let's see. Make up a fake ingredient. Let's see. Stand back in majestic glory. Alright. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Okay, so let's see. Oh wow, I made a mistake. Skip something. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna act like they're not. I'm not interested in because I know these two are up to no good. You sit near your rivals, leave your back turned to them. You even hear Von mutter something that sounds like a magic spell. However, he knows you're eavesdropping. Try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class. You're distracting the rest of us from those who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure if you know a good meal if it ain't you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than culinary schools. It takes creativity, and it takes panache. Doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally got a good look at what they were hiding. You instantly recognize it. It's a book like you found after the encounter with the spork monster. This game's weird. We're just like doing dark magic and rituals now. Asher immediately elbows Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you talk about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You may notice they haven't just been studying the book. They have Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them with his mouth. Let's see. We're playing. Hey hey hey. Before you dig any further, we are interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beat 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 beat. Clank must be running late. He's in a hurry that he rolls right over the Van Van's meaty foot. However, watch it, you bucket of bolts. Watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Buzz, buzz, womp. Who do you think you are? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Oh no, it's getting heated in this kitchen. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the other room. Got a close up of Crazy. Ashley, protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which does not seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. Apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car around town, and my legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now. I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sparkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. I want you to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken that first signed their name. Oh my god. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders and miss most of the important notes. When you come to Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Alexa, naturally this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? Uh, let's go for the shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever has stripped you through every universe. Did I die from eating too spicy of a pepper? My friend, ooh. Oh, we're in the spirit world because we're with the dead kid now. You know, I think chat's a little bit slow. Let me edit a setting. See, hmm. So let's do there. That's been bugging me. Probably have to change it another day, but it's fine for where it is. My friend, ooh, this guy again. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh, you must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. Ooh, all you must do is cough, cough. I was saying fulfill your destiny. All you must do is. Sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through. Hmm. To fulfill the prophecy, you must. You feel yourself to regain consciousness. Nice, we're still alive. Oh man. Find someone to come to and everyone you find everyone staring at you. You come to let's see. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Wow. To think of yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before you can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Wait, does she have a knife? I'm gonna take that challenge. Step up and say, "You're on." A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If you wipe the tables, I'll wipe the tables with you few fools before I set my lunch down to it. Then so be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool, fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Alexia. I'll be watching your performance. You're not gonna participate. You're just gonna watch the monkeys fight. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sports in court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Oh, then a huge light flash you in the face, reading the flashing words "timer ready." Oh boy, that's what I'm talking about. Arroo! I stand corrected. And that's the original quote by me. In case anyone's wondering, I hope it's the message that lets feed to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure. Now, look at how thick those thighs are. Who drew this? I mean, seriously, like, look at this character design for, like, give me a moment. Seriously, like, look at these, like, thighs for, like, 10 seconds. I mean, they're crazy. I mean, right? Like, so this guy's definitely, like, drawn lewd somewhere, you know? There's definitely, like, a bunch of, this person's definitely drawing like lewds or something somewhere. So maybe like look, there's even like skin dentation on like the thigh highs. You know, I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and made his mashed potatoes on day one. You're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Oh shit! There's an actual timer. Uh, that's wrong. Oh, what were you thinking? Get your head in the game. You're going to need to season the chicken before you cook it. Don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 11. Why is this scene like so tense? Don't know all the ingredients yet, but headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got the basic steps going, we're going to elevate your craft. What offers the most gratitude? I'm guessing gratitude. Now, never take this opportunity for granted if you ever hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you. Ashley is simply stronger and faster. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you never forget where you come from. Every day you meditate on his advice, draw energy from that place. Small time where big dreams are born. This is your shot where, and you're not gonna miss it. Try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. Why is this scene timed? Sound of success. Sizzling. That was wrong. Don't make me get. The dog is gonna spray me, of course. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Alexa. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. All you can think about is Colonel Sanders. Let's see. Colonel Sanders blown a. I didn't even read the question. What do you think? You get your mind back to the competition. Stranded on a desert island with a one. Which would you take? A hunk. I know, right? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're failing behind. You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the question. Oh wait, I missed it. Woof woof. You really struggling to keep up? Next station over. Wow, they made this unintentionally tense. Ashley has begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. Makeup time. You toss your biscuit dough into the stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Hey, yikes! What did I do? I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any friends, but Alexa does. Good chef needs to be touching the dough. They know it's properly mixed. The easy There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by doing the easy way. I think the time section is over, so I'm gonna calm down a little bit, drink a little bit of water. Alexa, no. But you're not fast enough. Your hand gets stuck. Oh wow, my hand's being crushed by a dough beater. There's no way you'll be able to use the hand for the rest of that match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. I'm gonna post this on Twitter because I don't think it's just me, but like this design seems like really, really lewd. Alt, print screen. Let's see. Control V. Cut her head off. Everyone stop what you're doing. The battle is over now. Let me try that again. See, paint, 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 paint. All right. See, can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Yeah, my hand's pretty busted. Oh, that's too bad. And she keeps like posing and stuff too. Here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Alexa's injury. I see Sprinkles begin to log his doggy chops as he logs into the dish. Let me save this one. All right. Well, because I'm the sweetest, and I skip straight to the dessert. White chocolate dough, you find an array of delights, take you on a sweet journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Alexa to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid of pouring the creamer of this delicate hot chocolate over this hot sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me a strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients within. Oh wow, what is this? You find a delicate fried cheese croquette on top of a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. This does look super good though. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. Hmm. Which one should I do? Places the sauce cover love to his lips, leans over and whispers something into her dab of sauce, sticks to his mustache. Uh, I don't know which of these one I want to pick. Let's try internalize the rage. Rage burns so intensely within your eyes they burst into flames. Let's see. They fall off your face, which means people have a hard time understanding your emotion for the rest of the semester, or perhaps forever. Embarrassed and shamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried bro. For the you run for the quad to be gone, or me alone. Oh, Colonel Sanders ran. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and they've decided to get married. He won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. Damn! You hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now, not from the devastating loss, but that run-in from the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? Why is it playing like the dramatic, sad music now? Well, think again. It wasn't always the man I saw before you enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome and successful and motivated. Sure, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths. I've arrived at dead ends. I was once passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. They're going to the actual KFC lore now. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. Yeah, he did fail a bunch. I didn't know. People always see my delicate ribbon tie and well kept beard and assume I got it together, but in truth, now, it always hasn't been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. Do I get to hug Colonel Sanders now? I resolved when I was going to amount to something, no amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving you the best I have. Colonel Sanders, you're a cool, cool guy. I wish I was as cool as Colonel Sanders. No amount to give hours. Let's see. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, I can see something ignite inside him. A burning passion. One has to remember every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a what crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. You weren't good at cooking, or you weren't good at being a lawyer. I wouldn't call that misdeeds or anything. Yay! Oh, it's Pop. Just as a moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. It's the Spork Monster. Again? Gorko, the Spork Monster, is here to fight a hero. Is anyone feeling deja vu? Sorry, Goku. We should have. I could have sworn we battled you already last night. That was Borko, my twin. Gorko, I'm here to avenge him. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so not really, but we're pretty much equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you. It was that we beat Borko pretty easy, so if you don't think you stand much of a chance, not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. Think what Alexa's saying. Can't we just be friends? Life is too short for making. Ah, his mouth is closed, making enemies. I suppose. We don't really need to fight. It's just I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Sure, you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Look at that smile. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this. Oh, it's a biscuit. You toss a biscuit into. Is my hand still broken? How'd you throw a biscuit when your hand is broken? Delicious. You're much nicer than an evil student who once upon tried to turn me into a creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at the school. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book? Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg you, beg of, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef. You wouldn't rely much on dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat through sorcery and guile. Sounds like there would be some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Alexa, together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. Personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like. It sounds a bit like you're about to find out. Oh wow, this is a nice house. Give me one moment, chat. Going to go take care of something. Let's see, where is the screen? That's the opening theme song. Thank you, I am back. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made a decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I've always been excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to get the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure if I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what the dish he might be describing. I meant to pair it with something spicy, something crispy. Are they gonna make what's that one thing? The bowl, that one thing, like the famous bowl. It's got like the macaroni, or no, not macaroni cheese. It's got mashed potatoes, chicken, gravy, and corn all mixed up in the same thing. I'll reveal it. Decide you're as ready as any to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in headfirst. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you. Oh, it's coleslaw. Okay, of course. Who gets the coleslaw at KFC? Like, is coleslaw even that popular? Is my sound on? Yeah, my sound is on. Like legit, like I don't know. I gotta be in like some rare, like one in a thousand years kind of mood to like actually want to eat coleslaw. Shredded cabbage just glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. That does look pretty good. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until the spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think back at this moment. You could offer him more, but he seems very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize this could be a perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room, various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on the item to. Oh, wow. Wow, now there's like a point and click part. This is amazing. So let's see. Gaze out the window, a vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just. It's the ghost kid again. Just then, Ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never heard your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's. Can't you see I'm in the middle of nothing? Uh, poor ghost kid. You open up the window and crack open, and the ghost of spirit is just swept over with a breeze. How? Tap on him. Okay. Is this an urn? Take a closer look at an urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Let's see. You notice a realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't realistic. It's real. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. The note clip to the foots read, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Tap, let's see. What else can I tap on? Let's do this picture. This must be where he keeps the secret. Oh, that's a safe, isn't it? Yeah, that is a safe. Oh. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders when it dawns on you? As soon as you turn like 11, 11, 11, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Tap on an item to discover more about the colonel. Hmm. Let's find out more about his. Oh wow, a long lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair there isn't just silver in color; it's actually made of spun silver. Let's see. The pyramids. Photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramid. So is this an isekai? Maybe this is where he discovered his secret herbs and spices. One of the frame photos shows the old man who looks a bit like Cold Sanders standing with a friend. They hold the the fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. They look closely and I see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Let's see, adorable little baby crawls across the floor. From goatee and mustache combo he spoke to, you figure out that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Must be a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same person who makes their own face like the logo of a company they founded, right? Alright, let's go to the secret. Oh, wait, no, I forgot about the candle. Scented candle, you try to pick it up and identify the smell. It's fried chicken, power tool, freshly starched collar, piece of wood floating in a lake, summer of '69, dude. No, it's one of the secret ingredient recipes. It's alright, now to go to that hidden secret door. Whoa. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet, find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one of them off of the hanger and try it on. His jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants to taste it. You try to act a little casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. I usually don't loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. Let's see. Make your big move. Get a little water. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This isn't that kind of game. What if they did have an option where you could fuck Colonel Sanders? Not that I blame you for trying, but still. Oh! Oh, wow! Okay, let's try again. I can't believe there's a game over screen for trying to fuck Colonel Sanders. Okay, so speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. It's the Spork Monster. And this is the Gorbo or Porco. Borco. Alright. Let's see. Reveal it. Show my coleslaw if you know what I mean. Ghost of Student pops out. Speed run this out. Check the safe. 11, 11, 11. Tap on item, discover more about the Colonel. And, oh, door open. Okay. Get the door. Speed run that. See, you fess up and tell him the truth. I've been developing feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Alexa? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. Is this the end of the game? I think you're right. We should take things slow. Talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. Nice. Another dream sequence. Ghost Kid again. I wonder if there's a way you can play this game without Ghost Kid dying. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision in response to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is the day I could change for the rest of your life. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated bread. What is Colonel Sanders going to serve me for breakfast? Because I don't think there's ever been a time where KFC served breakfast. And your mouth waters at the sight of it. What is it? Simple breakfast I just whipped up? Of course, that's the breakfast. It's meticulous. You can taste Colonel Sanders' food as he takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting for your important question. Would you say we were the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Hmm. Let's flatter him a little bit, sure. I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pull at the corner of his eye as he. Oh, wow, he's crying as he gazes out the window. He's getting sentimental. We got him. We got him in the bag. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner, could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Business partner, let's see. It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion, you're confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. You only answer that the only answer you can find to run down that door and go home. There's still one day left of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy of Learning waits for no one. You find something very surprising. Your best friend is waiting for you. Getting a bit of water again. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened to you. It's okay, I was just. I know it turns out you're fine, but I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. But sure, but you would not believe what happened to me after school. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me, "Oh, they're going out now. That's adorable. She's going out with Clank now. That's so cool and wholesome." Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned polite and respectful. Yeah, stare at her respectfully only. When he, but when he was interested in spending some one-on-one time together, getting to know me, so I said, yeah. I want to get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but quickly things spiraled out of control. That's amazing, going skydiving for our first date. This game keeps catching my lines before me. Did she just say skydiving as if it was a typical first date to go on when talking to a pressure cooker? I forgot Clank. I forgot Clank is a pressure cooker. And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam the time to tell her whole story. Bottling up the details of your own night is too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened. It was just the emotional connection. Wowzers. Let's see. Which of these do I want to pick? Get a sip of water. Miriam tells you to focus on from with the whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Oops. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, then you don't want to be right. That is true. Colonel Sanders is life. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. I can't believe we're not friends and it where our friendship is on the rocks because of Colonel Sanders. You arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. Through he thought himself it might be not grasp that fact because you know he's pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. It's great. I'll order you one up right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. I am saving this picture for later for reasons. Oh, print screen. Mm, let me finish adding that picture. All right. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person in school. Is that the horse Colonel Sanders rides to school? But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Alexa, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. You're twisting my words, and I won't have it. Clench your fist. Put the injury for. Oh wow! I forgot her hand. My hand is still broken. You know. Make you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you keep cooking like that. Might as well give up. I'd never give up ever. So excited for the final day of school. I'm sure everyone's excited for the final day of school. Alexa, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. This is like day three, so like the game's almost over. Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I can't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing? Complimenting her. How about the flavor of my delicate, warm, and gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're very passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. To say it was bland. Excuse me, Alexa. I'm more than capable of speaking for myself. Ouch. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Alexa. I know about Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she is. You walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slight you feel about the interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that book, it looks like bad news. Need to adjust my chair. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire. I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire, like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would you think would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't already powerful? I think there's one sure way to find out. Are we going to use the dark chicken spells now? You open to a page with arcane writings, cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says I will roast anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it will probably help me focus better on the No, no, we can't forget about Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders is the best. This is way too drastic. Couldn't you do something like not root in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? It's fine. It is drastic, and desperate times call for desperate measures. I've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse. Come on, we're not gonna do that. I'm not picking that choice. No, I'm not doing the forbidden spell. Fuck that. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know to feel something of a dog moment come on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. Let's see. What is it? He must be hungry, reach for the old homework. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Prinkles. Wait to see what happens. Uh, let's see what happens. Sprinkle stops at his tracks. He focuses on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perked on the cherry tree outside. Right, because it's like KFC Japan, so there's cherry blossoms everywhere. Still want to know who this is a photo of back here? He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here, Terrence. I will destroy you, Terrence. Sparkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. I wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sparkles is satisfied that the presence is not felt only by Terrence but any other squirrel, and hearing this, he returns to his professorial turn. I apologize for the outburst. Actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Alexa, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom, you see. But before we can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by words and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for class. Oh, they're having a fight. They're having a fight. Thought something. If I would have set up Bob or Pop or whatever in Miriam, would they be like dating right now instead? Told you save it after class. Oh, Clank, his feelings been hurt. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Wee, wee, wee. But no, you have to show off to your cook kid friends Jeff and Joan, JJ. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Yeah, that doesn't make it a great date. Oh, she's hurt. Oh, and he's angry now. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff or for all I care. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Beep, beep, bzz. Oh, he's dead. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Oh, it's a, wow, it's a Kentucky Fried Shoe. In terms of deep fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with the shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of the school. We mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still working on that title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about the upcoming competition, I think there's a very beautiful soul in need of a pep talk. Miriam, are you okay? I'm so mad I could smash a tiny yug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. What is that a reference to? How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. So you know this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is just a silly boy. I know you know about this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need it. You don't need anyone. Miriam brightens up, imagining the world rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. Oh, you're not going to saddle up to Colonel Sanders and Stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, sorta, maybe. I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name in it, and a big ranch big enough for the both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. I'm going to use that line as a moment to take a break, so give me one moment. Pause the game. So I just realized I've had my mic off for a good while, so that's fun. That's fun. Appreciate everyone who came by. I've been your hostess, Alexa Torahime. Thank you for stopping by the Tiger Den. I don't have the new schedule up, but I will post it tomorrow night. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow around the same time. Not around the same time, but from 5 to 8 or so, depending. 5 to 10 or so. So look for the schedule and the stream around that same time. I'm trying to like stream more often so I can get more people in here. But give me one moment. Hang tight while I find someone to raid. Let me stop recording. So let's see. Mm, let's raid. Mm-hmm. Raid channel. Let's raid Violet. So everyone, like, have a good day. Be good and um, go eat something because I'm gonna go get KFC after this.